Alright, let's start it up. Hey everybody, I'm Eric. And do I look like a man who's happy that his weekend has started? I am. Hey, it's weekend time. Gonna work on my game. Got hours and hours ahead of me where I just get to work on my game. I love it. Love it. Love it. And I've been making a lot of progress on it. I'm gonna demo to you in a second. In fact, that makes it sound like I'm going to wait before I demo it to you, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to go right to it. I'm going to show you my game. Alright. Spoilers. Anybody who wants to play the game proper, with fresh eyes, seeing everything for the first time and the way it was intended, don't watch. Don't watch, I guess. Sorry. There'll be other sessions that are non-spoilery, but anything where I show levels, it's going to be a spoiler. And this is levels. Alright, here we go. Hitting the play button. So if you've ever been a collector of things and enjoyed admiring your collection, you know it's better than that when, you know, if it's baseball cards or comic books or, you know, I don't know, all the stupid things people collect. You know what's better than that? The best kind of collection is a collection of things that you made yourself, and it just gets bigger and bigger, this collection. And I'm proud of each little thumbnail here because it represents a functioning level there to entertain the player, that does a reasonable job of it, that is pretty freaking close to being releasable. You know, some of these, the only asterisks I put next to them is the playtesters mentioned a few things I gotta fix. The story-based ones that have dialogue need VO in them, and the corresponding engine improvements to show faces, animated faces, while the dialogue is being played through. And there's a few open questions about lighting. We'll get into that. I'm never quite entirely happy with the lighting. Little things that are troubling me on that point. Little things I should have control over, but I don't. But none of the levels look bad, even with my lighting worries. I just know they could look better if the engine simply behaved in the way I'd hoped it would. So it's not like it looks bad. I think it looks pretty good. Even like these places where there's things that bother me. It's just that, like, I know I could make a change. If I could make a change there, it would look a little bit better. But every time I try to change it, it just doesn't do anything. It doesn't alleviate whatever the issue is I see. So that's what I'm talking about with the lighting. So what was the thing I added? Oh yeah, okay. This new level that was created in response to two pretty sophisticated playtesters. When I say sophisticated, kind of cream of the crop puzzle solving aficionados. It was caused by these two not understanding the behavior of an element and it causing them to think way too hard about puzzles. So, keeping vault. This level is put early on. It's pretty easy, and it's meant to force a concept to be learned by the player. Okay, at this point in the game, the player understands movement, they understand flinging. Okay, they know about doors. They've seen one set of doors that's closed, and they were able to open it. They kind of know about blocks and block pads. They've seen them, and this is a problem. They don't understand one facet of them. There's another door up here with the word die on it. So in the previous puzzle where there were some doors, it had the word out on it, and there were some blocks that spelled out, and you disrupted them, and the doors opened. But you did that disruption by pushing them. These ones, apparently they can't be pushed, because look, they're like boxed in on all sides. The behavior that's wanted is for the player to push into them. When you push into them, it destroys the block. If they don't have any place to go, they are destroyed and they move to the block pad. Now, if the player fiddled around on that other level for a little bit of extra time and just said, how do the blocks work? They might have already figured this out. But like I said, 2 expert puzzle solvers got confused by this. So this level is just to force learn that concept, so that the other levels where things actually start to get tricky with the blocks aren't unreasonably difficult for someone learning. I'm trying to get through this without having like some meta dialogue pop up that says push into blocks to destroy them. I might have to. If enough playtesters get confused, that might be the only way to handle it, but I'm trying quite hard not to do that. I like the idea of making the player a scientist, having them try things, form hypotheses, prove them true or false, and arrive at explanations for how the world works. So the player is able at this point to just leave the level and go up through this door. This is where the exit's at. And but there's all this other stuff down below to explore. And at this point, I think it's probably going to be clear to the player that every level's got a present to find, which is a little bonus thing that you go hunt for. So I'm designing the levels so that you can get to them pretty easily if you want to. So it'll allow like someone who is pretty smart but maybe not a great expert at puzzle games to get a feel for it and make progress and not get frustrated. But at the same time, I want to keep the attention of people who want more challenge, so I've added to every single level one present, and if you can find that present, then I guess you're doing a little bit better, but you don't need to. So looking around, there's a door that says OK on it. At this point, the player really ought to know that you're trying to disrupt blocks that spell the same word that's on the gate to open it up. So some exploration. This is not a hard level. It appears very early in the game. They might, if they're not paying attention, miss. There is a little passage over here. I made it dark on that side on purpose. Relatively speaking, it's you know, it's much clearer and lighter over here. On this side, you'll find it if you just have a little bit of persistence. And then you come around up here. And I'm a little bit proud that I finagled this so that the door that you're about to open, it's far away, far below you, but you can still see it clearly when you break the formation to OK. And you can come down here. It's got this lighting I like quite a bit. It also lets you silhouette yourself on that wall out there. It's not bad to have two light sources casting shadows. It's a little confusing to look at, but I mean that is how the real world works, so I don't mind that. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the silhouettes of the two Venture Brothers in the intro to Venture Brothers. There's the present. I used to call them bonuses. Two playtesters called them presents, and I like that better. So Matt and Alex said presents. I'm saying presents now too. I think this level is safe from getting out of unintentionally. This here is protecting it pretty well. Also, I noticed it's just out of habit. I keep forgetting that I can now hold down on the keys because I wrote that in. So I can just hold down the key instead of going. It's much nicer. Thanks also to Alex and Matt for complaining about that. It was a good complaint. Okay. Now here is something that's a little bit crazy, but I'll do it anyways. These red lights are hooked up to music. I think there might need to be a little tuning on this red light here, but they will flash in time with the beat. Oops, except that one doesn't have hooked up yet. There we go. That's such a massive amount of bloom. Okay, and then here's a level where that same surface is used, and I like it, it's actually better. Here, let me start that music again. I mean, sometimes you want that crazy bloom, and other times it's just too much. Alright, so what are we doing today? Another level, but I'm going to try something suggested to me by Evasive Bits. I'm going to see if I can just export an entire level. I have no idea if I can. As like a FBX or some other format that can be imported into Blender or something else. Diet root beer. And I'm happy it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Okay. Actually, I think I see a bug that I have an opportunity to fix, so I'm going to go to that. Do that first. So let's go to the fork, which is the level I was just on. I think it's complaining like I've got an extra pop wall, and that might also explain why sometimes when I go top, it's a little bit off. Okay. Yeah, I see some stuff. So when I go and touch this wall here, sometimes it doesn't pop up, but it is still blocked off. Oops. I'm looking for a duplicate, basically. Let me see if this particular pop wall is responsible for the error. Because I also went to that first level that has pop walls at the beginning of the session, so I think I did. Maybe I didn't. No, I can't remember. Nice. So there's that. Let me hit unplay. Yeah, okay, so it is. I'll do a couple things here. I will fix the problem, but I also want to get some better logging in. Oh, wait a minute. No, I've got the log exception here, so I'll come back. Not sure why it's here. Hold on. So the log exception, what it should be doing is highlighting the object that gave the exception. Hey Plungerton, what's going on? Does not seem to work that way. From piece get transform. Man, you made an error when you're typing error. So who are you to judge me, buddy? I hope you're not really sorry. I'm just messing around. How's your weekend going? I mean, I'm calling this a weekend. It starts at the end of my day job on Friday. Okay, so if I just put that there. Oh, it's good. Because, okay, so you got the day job. I do anyways. And the best thing is to start the weekend with like not feeling behind about things you have to do or stressed out like when you come back Monday. So it just feels like you've earned the best possible weekend by doing that. That's just my mentality anyways. And I finished strong at work, so it was good. Kept my promises. Yeah, just wanted to see, is it still? Wow. I must be missing something. Alright, let's just delete all the pop walls and see. Well, wait, hold on. No, it's just 4 pop walls. Why would it cause that error? I don't know, I'm just going to delete them. Wait a minute, is it the Project Euler? some other stupid math website. Alright, I wish you luck. Alright, now I'm going to look at it. Get more math. See, this doesn't look like a fun math website like Project Euler. This looks like just like a rounding yourself out in a holistic way math site. Evidence-based results. Doesn't let you progress until you first try the problem. Oh. Well, I hope you get more math. Okay. Do you like math, or is it kind of like, if I have to do it? It sounds like that particular website isn't terribly enjoyable. Also, I did briefly get you confused with Z. Z was the guy who did Project Euler. So my mistake there, but Project Euler, not Euler, I guess it's Euler. You pronounce it Euler. Now, if you want to dive in the deep end, these ones are more fun, but harder. Let's see. I don't know. This might be more advanced than what would be interesting. And also, I don't know if you like math. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. I don't want to be like some weird math pusher guy. I'm not that good at math myself. It's more like I hated math that was taught to me in high school. And then later on, I felt like, oh, math actually is kind of neat, but just when I don't have to do it in the way that they told me to do it, it's just when I'm just like trying to figure things out that could use math, then I enjoy it. Yeah, you say you like math for the purpose of code. Yeah, same for me. That's another way of saying perhaps what I'm saying, which is if there's something I'm trying to do, and I want to do that thing and I can solve it with math, then math is quite interesting. Trigonometry. That's good stuff for me. I like trig. Alright, so that did fix that problem. 300 IG. I don't know what that is. But 300 IQ? Oh, it's maybe the words cutting, the letters cutting off. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was not your typo. That was my display cutting off a letter and me reading it as G. Let's see if I just copy these guys over. Can I get? That's the effect I want. And do I still have that error? Okay. I do have that error still. Okay. So this one might be the cause of it. I don't know. Let's try it again. I guess I can stop with the maximize on play. Let's take it down to 1. Okay, so if I have 1, it's fine. Okay, 2 is fine. Wondering what I did different. One thing is me resizing this. I think I know what it is. I think it's that Pro Builder bug where it ends up resizing multiple objects. But because I clicked away first, it's letting me do this. Okay. Okay, fix that bug. Okay, now I will make a new level. Okay, let's do... So this I'm looking forward to. It will be the first level that has blocks and ice. I did one level earlier that just had blocks. Or just had ice. But this one will have both. Oh, I gotta remember to save this as something else. Alright, I'm gonna figure out my layout first. Okay, I got it. So it's gonna be like a pretty large room, but kind of flat. But it'll have these islands in it. And your goal is gonna be to get the blocks to kind of go across these islands. Flying through the air. Hopefully there's something on the other side to catch them or stop them. That doesn't really tie into ice though. Maybe I should save that. That would probably be better with some other elements that are coming up. Alright, I'm going to save that. But I'll make a note of it. Here's all my linchpin ideas. Some of them I used. Islands, moving blocks between them without having them fall down. use this. I'll leave that one because I could do a more advanced version of it. I'll use this. Trapdoors I've used. That's interesting. Think of some other ideas. Down through a series of stories, doing useful things on each story, looping back to top again. Some of these have to do with the level I'm gonna work on, but other than that, I'm just still actually trying to come up with ideas that I can grab from later. I'll show you. Let's save this level. I'll just go demo. Alright, and it's going to be floating in the middle of nothing. That's okay. I'll restore to a different level. I could get the maximize going. I'll show you, and it might help me think of some block ideas specific to ice. So I definitely don't mind a little detour. Okay, cold room. This is the first room with ice. So ice just makes you go all the way across it. So I can't step one square south, I just go all the way across. So if I'm trying to get into this room, it's a little bit tricky. I can't just like go towards it. I have to find some path that would let me slide west across the ice. So go here, here, here. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Here, you're just kind of like planning out your path across the ice because you won't get to choose along the way how you'll move. Yeah. And this puzzle up here requires you to figure out a way to one of these holes to drop down. Yeah, you can. If you go down the wrong one, then you're not going to land on this present here. And this one sort of requires you to scout ahead to figure out where you want to land, and you can kind of see, okay, I could go to this one maybe, or I could go to this one. So if you pick like one of these to go to by scouting ahead first, and you can go back. Say, okay, there we go. Now I'm to that one that I picked. But it takes me to a dead end. So it's a lot of path planning stuff, at least for this particular puzzle. Yeah, thank you. Make a block tower. On the hole. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. That's a friggin' good idea. That's actually good. I'm gonna do that. You're helping me today. That's actually good. So we could do... Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. No, I like this idea. This is actually a good idea. So again, this will be 2 stories. We'll do some almost like gopher holes that they pop up out of, and then if they're there, they'll stop you. You can go someplace else, just like you're saying. If they're not there and they don't stop you, then you would fall through the hole. So let's see. I want to do something with the layout though, where it's not a lot like the previous level, because I had like a 2-story thing on the other level too. So let me think about this a little bit. I'm not sure I'm tracking with you. Maybe. So here, I'll show you the thing that I was picturing, which might be the same thing that you were picturing. It might be a little bit different. So, I mean, you could slide them on the ice, but to get them to kind of poke up through the holes, you would have to stack them on top of a block pad. So if I've got a block pad, say here, I got my block. I've got like a bunch of blocks and they just kind of stack up. Then I could have up above a hole like this. So imagine like this whole thing was covered with ice. Well, if you hadn't stacked up the blocks to get all the way to the hole, then if you were trying to slide onto the square, maybe to get to someplace else, you'd just drop through the hole. There'd have to be like some stairs that would let you come up here and all that. It could also be a combination of sliding them from on top. You know, maybe it would actually be better to start it out with the player on top, and there's a bunch of holes, and they've got blocks available to them, but they got to put them into the holes, drop them down from above, as you were saying, instead of having them stack up underneath. And that would give it some variety from the previous level where the player also started from the bottom level. I'm also picturing something some way the player can get down there and just kind of reset it. Alright, so look, it's starting to come together. Starting to come together in my mind. Let's get the player and the player cam up top. So I got to make a decision about the distance I want between these two floors. I'm inclined to make it a smaller height so that the player doesn't have to stick so many blocks down the holes. If it gets too low, it's just sort of weird and claustrophobic to go down there. But I'll make it so they don't have to think too much about what they're doing down here. Okay, I think I'll make it 5 high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can put little like gates around there too. Alright, let me think about the top puzzle. So the truth is they only need 4 in each hole. because if it's down one, you can drop into it but step back out. Unless I require a fling, then they will need 5. If I require a fling, they can't fling from down in that hole. It'll look a little bit nicer if I required the block to be all the way flush with the top. So I think I'll design the puzzle to require flings. There has to be something to stop it on one side. So say that was there. AJ, sorry. What's going on? Doing some level design. Logic puzzles. I'm doing pretty good. In fact, I'm doing great. Okay, so I can have this as a catch for the blocks to fall into. Player goes this way. They can also get caught there. If there's enough blocks in the hole, then they will be able to fling, say, to the east. Let's say to the east. I think a good way to do these 3D models where I know I'm going to have to put holes in different places is to have them be small blocks, small meshes, and then I'll be able to resize them a little more easily. So let's do that. Nope. Yep, definitely am. Have you used Pro Builder too? Good for some things, bad for others. Vertex snap. Huh. Let me check that real quick. Here's another guy that used Pro Builder. He got very good results, but he's kind of a special case. Oh, okay. So you're just talking about like the regular built-in game object positioning. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. I do like Pro Builder for my game. It's got maybe a few shortcomings that I wouldn't choose it for every project. But it wasn't really designed to do a huge amount of modeling inside of it. It was designed for gray boxing or prototyping. I've taken it a little bit further than its original intended use. And I might be suffering a little for that, but I still like it. I still like it. It's not bad. Alright, so I just redid this floor with a bunch of smaller meshes so that I won't have to redo everything if I want to make a hole in one of them. It's a little bit easier that way. So here's like the thing that maybe it would be hard to do else in another way, but if you do it in Pro Builder, it's really easy. Like you can extrude the sides. You can you can do stuff like you may already know all this, but like and you've got an extra side, and you can go stuff like that. Kind of basic 3D modeling stuff, but nowhere near as good as a dedicated tool. It's real nice to be able to do it right inside of the Unity editor, though. It saves me a lot of time. Okay, so there's one hole there, and I think to make this not trivial, we'll add another hole. Okay. This would be a good hole to just maybe fling the player over the top of, and they can only do that after I lay all the ice down if they've got this filled all the way up to the top. Then I could put over here, put the exit over here, which is the level goal. I think just put it in its own little room. Cool. I will take a look at it. You gotta tell me, does it have any music in it? Yeah. Let's see. Actually, I was gonna ask you to paste it again while I had the thing up, but I'll just 7 D Q B. Actually, I don't know if those are Q's or G's because of my silly display. There, I will put one extra line underneath so I can read the chat. Okay, they're G's. They're G's, not Q's. Okay. Dude. Okay. Just so I can check that you're a regular person and not like a drop and go shill. I'm gonna say, AJ, are you a real friggin' person? Are you okay? Are you like hanging out with us, or did you just drop your link and go? I'm not saying you gotta hang around forever, but I don't want to go to a link. Okay. You're real person. Okay, it's because some people that they're really cool, but other people are just like drop and go. All right, cool. Now, let's see. Let's turn off. I'm gonna mute this because this will go out on YouTube. My stream will. If it's got any music in it that's like copyright or something, I won't really. It'll give me trouble. Cool. All right, so this is a snapshot from it. Oh, nice. So, on the modeling on this, did you do all the modeling yourself, or do you use assets from the store, or like how do you end up creating this? Sorry, I'm making you type a lot, but asset store, yeah. It's got a nice look to it. Yeah. So, okay, why did you pick mobile as your platform to target? I don't know. Like, I don't know much about the horror genre. Like, I watch some YouTube videos, like Let's Play type stuff, and enjoy watching those. I don't usually play it myself because I get a little tense and freaked out. But do people play horror on mobile too, or is it more of like a console or desktop genre? I suppose people play everything on mobile, but it just feels like maybe it's a little more difficult to get the whole horror experience on mobile. Anyways, I'm making you type too much, I think. Yeah, well, I wish you luck on your project. It looks like you're off to a good start. That's a good question. You're scaring yourself. Yeah, I remember the first time I got jump scared in a game. It was just like the thing, solve the maze as fast as you can. I was trying really hard to solve it, and then it just freaked me out. And after that, I was on guard all the time. Alright, what am I doing with this? Feels like I got something here, but it's not. It needs a lot more. So it'll be ice over this. No worries, man. Very easy to understand you. Your English is good. So, okay, ice over that doesn't feel like enough. So the boxes won't be there to start. They'll be someplace else. Let me just delete all the boxes. Okay. I do like the idea of there being just a bunch of boxes. I can't play it. I can't play it because when I archive this stream to YouTube, they will pick up sometimes on copyrighted songs and cause me problems. That's why when I went to your page, I immediately did a mute on the tab, even though you didn't have any music there. Yeah. Okay, so I like the idea of there just being a bunch of boxes. You fill up all the holes, then you make it through. I think that is the puzzle. And that means I want a bunch more of these holes, and you just got to fill them all in. So if I work out the path to get through all these holes. Okay. All right. Some of them can be not there to be filled in. But there to just be like traps or something. Okay, so you just get a bunch of holes in there along a path. Really? While you're sitting there talking with us, you finished your math? Man, that's some good multitasking. All right, Plunderton. I feel like this level is going to be harder for me to design than it will be for the player to solve. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, it's the intuitive thing. You'd expect that levels take longer to make than solve, but this one I think will really tip in that way. Where does the player start at? Okay, she's going to be facing north like this. Put her in the middle, I guess. Maybe up in the corner. I kind of like having her be up in the corner. Alright. So let me make a little area off over here. Oops. Okay. So here, I'll put some stairs, because stairs look cool. We'll do 2x4. No, 4x2, that's what I want. Hey Jay, see you later. Good luck on your game. It's a weird point where I just don't know if I've got a proper level. I don't know right now if this is actually going to work out to be a good level or not. Most of the time I feel pretty confident. Right now I'm kind of like, is this going to be just sort of like a really obvious fill in the blanks thing? Or is it going to be go the opposite direction, a challenge that's too hard for a player at this point in the game to do well on? And these levels, each of them need to have two challenges. One, the easy one that most players can get through, and one, the hard one that a few players are like, I'll come back to it later maybe. Right now, I'm mainly focused on the easy one. I think it will be pretty easy to, it won't be difficult to make it hard. I think if I can get it to be enjoyably playable in the easy way. I think it's because it involves blocks that I know that there's going to be some way I can add more difficulty to it without a lot of trouble. Okay, so there's a nice little place to come up in. And you get a view of the stuff over here. Now if I do put this entrance thing on the other side, because of the camera angle, it will show more of the level. I don't know. I don't think that's worth fretting about. Also, part of me is wincing a little bit because I know when I start laying down ice, it'll take a while. If I don't have a good plan, it'll take longer. So I'll be making all these changes to the ice and manipulating game objects, and so I'm kind of hesitating a bit before just laying a bunch of ice down. I need to refine my plan first. Okay, so some point close to the beginning, not necessarily though, could be discoverable. You could slide all the way over here, get your blocks over here. Where is the best place to have the blocks come in at? Maybe here. If they came in from the east and you could push them east. And they go against this guy. May God, doing well. Just making levels. How you doing? Oh, I'm a bit hungry. I don't know if I can last till dinner. I think I might grab a snack real quick. Just a short one. I'm just going to grab something out of the fridge and come right back. Eat it where I'm sitting. Let's see. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. Okay. So it feels like the blocks should come from the west. That's right. How'd your first day go? I'm assuming it's like a single person team, like you're just going solo on it. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a more fun way to do it. Do you have like an artist or like 3 programmers? Like how are your skills spread across the people? And you didn't start on the game early, right? You started just today, right? Because it seems to me like, okay, yeah. It seems to me a lot of these game jams, there could be people, they've got some work they already did, and then they reuse it. That would be cheating, though. Well, later on, you should, when you get done with it, you should send me a link to the demo. Okay, so we'll get this. You can knock it over here. I can drop 4 blocks in here, or 5 if you want. Sure. Yeah. So then, okay, if you get 4 in there, five in there, you can go this way. Alright, I might have to make this playable and see if I can tweak it from there. So if I do that, then let's see, ice. This is going to be a hard level to finish for sure. So I'll give it a nice set of initial paths that you can take to get onto the ice. Leave it pretty wide open. Okay, so another thing is that the player has got these pads that they can have more than one pad. So they should be able to pick multiple paths to shoot the blocks out into this space. I can link up these, give them more options. And let's take this block pad. So I move that one there. Give them another set of options. now I think I'll fill in the ice. Which way is north? No, it should be north. Why didn't that work? Yeah. Okay. So, clone. Oh, man, this stuff. There we go. No, no, no. Oh. This would be kind of crazy if it worked. For what? If I pick two of these. Is it going to clone both of them? Is that how my code works? No, that's too complicated for it. In fact, I even gave myself a message. Select just one game object to clone. It was like an old version of me knew that I would want to try this and said, no, it's too dangerous. Don't do it. Alright, one at a time. Now I got my player blocking the way. Let's move her where she belongs. Alright, back down here, fill this in. Dang it, I keep picking the wrong object. I'll make some columns so I can use them to spread the rows across. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Hold on a second. Let's see. Do I got enough that it'll work? Yeah, it'll work. Alright, let's try it out. Alright. So here you are, you're walking around. Okay. Now when you step on the ice, you fly across. You go all the way across. And there's a lower floor, but let's see. So this is the exit you're trying to get to. So I'm trying to set up the level so it's a puzzle for you to find a route to that exit. There's also a lower floor. But it's not connected to the top floor yet. It's anyways, I'll jump over the side. There we go. So that's it, basically. There's more stuff too, but it's a little mini demo. What, I forget though, what kind of game are you doing for the game jam? You've got the theme of We Are All One. Oh, thank you. What is it? Estamos uno? No, maybe Estamos todos uno? I don't know. Cool. Todos somos uno. En todo el mundo, yo soy el jefe del amor. This is what I tell everyone. See, I speak my bad Spanish so you can feel good about your good English. Get some walls up. Walls up. I don't yet have a good feeling about this level. I don't know if this one's gonna make it. It's like, I just don't know. Or it might eventually make it in, but not at the insertion point that I started out on. So it might be better placed later in the sequence of levels than what I'm starting out at. So right now I'm intending it to go in one place in the game, but as I get further along I might have to change it. And I think part of my strategy here is to get it up and running and get it to a point where I can play with it and see how far it is from being a good level. Right now I can't tell. It's just it might be because I'm a little new to ice and the type of level design that you can make with it. But I just want to get something up and test it out. And that in itself is going to be a fair amount of work. Which is slightly demoralizing to me. I will admit. A little bit demoralizing, because it's like, I gotta do all this work just to see if it's going to be an okay level. And if it's not, then move on. Or drastically tweak the idea. Okay, well, for one thing, this does not have to be way up high. I can move it down. Oh, thanks, man. I think it is too. This particular level, I don't know if this particular level is worth the work. We'll see. Oh, yeah, also, now that I've got enough stuff here to try it, I was just going to see if there's some kind of export I can do that, like what you were talking about, an email that you sent me. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. I know that I can take like individual ProBuilder objects. Yeah, so like there's export, say object, I guess. So it'll export one game object. Well, let's just do that to start. Say downloads, wall one object. Okay, so that appears to work. I'll do a more complex object. So this is a game object with child objects in it. But by the way, any preference on format here? Like these are the options I've got. Asset, apply, STL ASCII, STL binary. Do multiples. Okay, well let me take a collection of objects. I guess I'll do OBJ because I've heard of it as a format. Okay, so maybe it grabbed all the stuff underneath. Oh, it's gonna do one at a time. Dang it. Or maybe it named it after the first one. All right, yeah, let's see. Downloads. Well, the preview likes it. Let's see, where's the corner one? Oh, it did the whole thing. It did groups of them. Okay. Just gave it a name based on the first object in it. Let me try some other stuff. Let's grab. All right. Well, if I just select the whole scene. Export. Oh, let's see. Let's see. That looks promising. I wonder what I got in here. I could open it with Photoshop. I'm kind of curious what happens. Yeah. Sure. It's so bizarre to see all this 3D stuff in Photoshop. Like, are they trying to put every single thing that could possibly be inside of Photoshop? This looks complete-ish. Few missing objects here and there. Of course, this is just Photoshop's import, which might be crappy in different ways. Or, see, most of the stuff I added in, not seen. Wow, it actually lets you play with individual parts of it. Let's see, do the ice? I didn't see any of the ice. Well, if I'm gonna send you an obj of a whole level, let me get you like a proper one. If you feel like playing with it, that would be cool. I will go scenes. The one that we both know pretty well from yesterday, that's the one I'll get. Let's see, so what was that called? Killable blocks, kill blocks, kill a block. Oh God, what is this nonsense? What do you even think that you're doing? Can you be done with whatever you think you're doing? Okay, so as soon as I mouse out into the level, it gets upset. Here I'm fine. I'm just gonna have to close Unity and open Unity again. It's in some weird state. Quit. And I'll go ahead and quit Photoshop. Maybe it's something, yeah, I don't know. I'll quit that 3D view at least. Oh yeah, that reset. I don't like shit like that. I'm just certain it's not my fault. It's the garbage code that somebody wrote. It has nothing to do with me. Alright, let's give you the whole friggin' enchilada here. Go to Tools, Pro Builder, Export. Whoa, no, not this time, huh? That's a weird thing. Why would it sometimes allow a whole export and other times not? Does that have to do with like the first thing that's selected? Like the first thing has to be... No? Okay. Tools, Pro Builder. No? Oh, I bet I know. Okay, I think I got it. But it needs some Pro Builder object selected, but here's the tricky part. It's not enough to select the top level. I have to get all the expanded parts. So let me make this a little simpler. I'll just do level. If I just do level, I'll be able to take most of the objects in here, and really, you know, from you and me talking to each other yesterday, it's the walls and the floors that were the things that were causing issues. I mean, I could even say it was mainly the walls, because usually the floors are all right, but so that helps me out, because my export doesn't need to include all of the more complex objects that have got hierarchies inside them. I don't want to expand them all. So I will take all the stuff in level. Yeah, you know what? We can even be very precise with that, and just get that. In fact, I'll get rid of the scenic walls. Those are the ones on the outside. Okay. Alright, you might get a few more extra things in here than what you want, but you'll definitely have the walls, stairs, and floors. Okay, tools, Pro Builder, export, kill, block, obj, downloads, and I'm guessing that export option that I did was the thing that put Pro Builder into a weird state. So I'll have to see if that's true or not. It looks like maybe it's got, yeah. Okay, it's got some bugs in the export code. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? I'm going to do one that's just walls. See if that'll let me export. Thanks, man. Yeah, I put this level together last night. Okay, did that work? Yeah, that worked. That's all the walls. Okay. Cool. Then I'll do floors. Hopefully it won't have an error. There's the floors. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's my level. Okay. Then the last one was stairs. Oh, hey, Make God or Mate God, what does your name mean? Are you the god of Mate? This is important. This is very important. Evasive Bits and I were wondering about this. Stairs. Stairs. Yay, okay. So then I'm gonna zip these up. Okay, kill a block. Alright, I'm gonna switch to big stupid head view so I don't like show all my email stuff, but I will email it right now to EB. Okay. So EB, I mailed it to you. I have no expectations. I'm very happy if you manage to do anything with it. Or even if you get like some little enjoyment playing with it. I hope. Alright, let's see if this is doing the crazy nonsense it was before. No, it seems to be doing alright. Okay. Okay, back to the other level. Which I already forgot the name of. It was ice plus blocks, okay. Alright, so we got the ice filled in. Super dark. Let's get some light in there. Just so I can see, not to make it pretty yet. There we go. Okay, we'll get some blocks going. Make it a block party. Man, EB, every time I try to get Mate God to explain his name, he just fades away. It's a question that was not meant to be asked. I need to kind of make this into a playground so I can just test some things out. So let me just add a ton more blocks. That's right, there's got to be something to catch it. Oh yeah, there's a lot to that game. You'll go insane if you play it. No, but Mate God, what does your name mean? Mate God. Is it like you are the god of the drink, mate? There's a thing where I could set up this block to be able to be pushed south. That could be interesting. To do that, I would need some kind of like an empty spot here to land on. Now that that's there, I can also fling out to here. Okay. Mateo, he is a god of Rainbow Six and the Yerba Mate. I like it. Let's see. So the other thing I can do with blocks that's kind of interesting is if I've got a bunch of them, I can make it so I can get to a certain column or row. I just have to build out the catch point. Drod was here before you were born, and it'll be here after you're dead. I don't know if these holes are... I feel like I want to save these holes for later. Because the previous level that had ice on it was... it also had holes in the floor and everything. So it's like, it feels like the wrong time to put level with holes in it again. I think it might be better to just make this about creating paths on the ice with blocks. I could start out with mostly just one big ice rink. Have a few things you can manipulate. Get rid of these extra tiles that are Z-fighting. There we go. There's one. There's another. Yeah, I'm thinking, why don't I keep it a little bit simpler? Make it a little simple in comparison to what I was previously going to do. So if I just close up these holes, I'm kind of curious if I could solve it with the holes closed up. For this game, or for Drod? Okay, so for Drod, the language was C++, and the engine was not really an engine, it was a library called SDL. And it's more, instead of an engine, it's more like a media, or it's a hardware abstraction layer. So it makes it so you can have the same sound and graphics calls. It's Mandarin from you. Mandarin. I'm not sure if I understand that. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, C++ is it's a good language. It's very powerful. It's not good if you are not serious about using it correctly. So, like, if there's somebody who's a beginner, they want to learn how to make games, I don't point them to C++. Yeah. So, like, you know about, for example, memory leaks, writing memory that is invalid. Like, if you have an invalid pointer and you write to the pointer, you can, you can really mess things up. Also, anything multi-threaded in C++ is dangerous. So yeah, C#, a lot harder to put terrible bugs into your code that are difficult to find. Of course, it might be C++ is a little easier to use these days. I haven't written code in it for maybe 15 years or something like that. I imagine there's a lot of new language features and conventions and stuff. Okay, so could I solve this without the holes? Yeah, it would be trivial. I would just walk onto these and boom, boom, I'm gone. So I have to fill in some holes. Fill that one in. Fill that one in. Okay, if you want, shoop, 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 you're in. Okay, get rid of that one. Oh, wait a minute, what's that? Hold on. Dang it, what's going on there? Got an extra thing. Okay. So that's still something you can get to too quickly. Let's just move this. Alright, so if you're trying to solve this, you got all kinds of blocks. Okay. Could maybe get them down to this side and just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not an elegant puzzle, that's for sure. Not yet. But still, let me just play with it. Let me try it out. Okay, let me do the one solution that I think is probably a little bit easy. Not easy, but it's more just like, if there's all this complicated level around, it feels like it's just too much of a red herring for this puzzle. That's fairly repetitive too. Okay, so I need 3 more. Okay, that would let me in. That's not bad, but I gotta not make it so wide open for the player. Like, they need a little bit of constraint to lead them towards the solution, otherwise this is going to be way too hard. So first thing is, that was fairly repetitive. I don't like it to be that repetitive. So suppose I only gave them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So if I only give them 5 blocks, and I took away some of these things that are probably going to distract them from thinking about the solution correctly. So let's just do this. Let's delete all these blocks except 5 of them. Whoa. Okay, over here. Let's see, that's 3. Let's just There's a block floating in the middle of the air. Just delete that. All right, you're back. Got to make a good puzzle here. Let me see how it plays now. There's still all these empty spots. They are serving a purpose, but they're still going to confuse the player a bit. The purpose they're serving is to let you come out and take a look at things. The player will end up... Was I always an indie? It kind of depends how you define indie, but... short answer is yes. But I did work for, I would call it like a single or double A game publisher for a little bit. Their name was Webfoot Technologies. It's a small publisher. But they had some games like... I'll show you real quick. So they were big enough they can get licensing tie-ins, Legend of Korra, Dragon Ball Z, Hello Kitty. So I can find some games I worked on. Dragon Ball Z, Boo's Furry. I did scripting for the levels on it. Did a bunch of card games for them. Hello Kitty Happy Party Pals. I did scripting for that. And a bunch of small games too. Alright, so I like these blank spots to allow the player to move out so they can just see things, but they're probably going to confuse the player from figuring out the solution, which is already a little bit hard. Let me see what would happen if I started using these. Now, see? Of course it's going to go over the top of it. The solution is... Okay, so keep in mind, here's the goal you're trying to get to. You want to get inside of that door, right? But you keep slipping past it. And you can try to get there by using these clear spaces that don't have ice. But none of them are lined up in a way that would allow you to do that. So the solution is you come over here, knock these blocks down. You get 5 of them. Oops. Oops. Then you can get in. I think it's pretty good, but I also feel like it's going to be kind of tough for the player that gets this level. And so I'm trying to make it easier without making it boring. One thing I could do is remove a bunch of these spots. So it's really clear you can't do anything with them. Or at least it's clear, maybe not really clear. If I remove that, just leave 2. Okay, so it'd be those 2 there, and that would allow you to get a vantage point. You'd be able to come down here. Okay, the other thing I could do to make it a little more interesting is allow some of the blocks to be pushed from this side. In fact, I can require that. So if I go, let's see, let's go take a wall. Okay, so then the player has to go from this side. But in order for that to work, I'm going to need to make this row clear and put the block pad up where it can be pushed that way. I know. I'll put another block pad. Over, come on. Up there. Okay. Let's make this be A. So that's a clue, because the player knows about getting blocks to certain block pads now. And the fact that this one's up here is going to tell them maybe they want to move the blocks here. Although they also have the option of pushing up this way. I could take away that option though. Yeah, so I'll take away that option. Okay, so now they can no longer push these north. So restricting their actions counterintuitively makes the puzzle easier to solve. I give them more options and they've just got too many possibilities. They can't really rule anything out, so that makes it harder for them to solve the puzzle. So now if somebody comes down here, they can deduce a little bit and they can say, well, I know I can't move these blocks up north. I can make them go east. They'll end up over here. But they might also notice, okay, there's this block pad here. And that could mean a couple of things. Could mean that it's intended to be used to move these blocks south to this pad. Could also mean that it's intended to be used to make these blocks go here so you can push them east. I can rule out the second option by making it impossible to get close enough from this side to allow them to be born in that pad. So let me wall that off a little bit. I mean, this is the kind of puzzle where it's almost like I'm trying to fool the player into thinking they're smarter than they are. So I'm leading them to the solution a little bit. This is actually making it easier. I add this wall here. Because before they would have thought, push these blocks down and then maybe I can get them to be born on the other side of the wall down here, but now they can't. So then they'll think with these guys up here, what to do with them. They'll know they can send them east. Be nice for the two options to be a little bit varied. This pad or this pad, is there any difference in them? Okay, here's an example of, letting the player feel like they're smarter. I'll give them another option, but it'll also be another one that leads them to a correct solution if they follow it. So if I take the other block pad and move it over here, then they can push it south, and that's not wrong because they can still push it east. They'll go whoop in place. They can push it east from here, whoop, and then go down south like that. They're good. This one, same deal. Whoop. than south. Actually, this one's more restricted. But they might get the idea, oh, I gotta move this one over to here so I can go south. That's fine, it'll work out. Or they might say, I just gotta push them both east. That's still okay. And now that I closed off this section, I need another way for them to get to these spots. So I'll just add something here. Okay, so this is just, these spots are just so they can walk out here and see what's up. That's all it is. Okay, now if they're down here, they can push these guys all east. Actually, that's not that bad. They could still knock them north. No, knocking them north makes them unusable. You'd have to start over. So they do really have to get those up to the A block over there. And there's no other known purpose for that, so that should be a good clue, actually. Alright, let me see how it plays. Oh, errors. So if they go this way, something else I didn't think about. Blocks they can get stuck on the ice and you have to restart. Oh wait, no, this is okay. We'll have to be on the lookout for that kind of thing. Okay, so that didn't help. Okay. There's a problem with the layers or the height map. Let's fix that. That's the thing too, I only need to get one block in place to get in there. I don't need all 5 necessarily. Alright, there's one other way I could make this even more obvious. I think I might have to. I can make these 5 squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, be floor. That gives a big clue that putting them there will be the right move. There is a little challenge to this once you know, even when you know the so there's other levels where the letters that are on the block matter. The A here is just kind of a default. It could be something else. On this level, it doesn't really matter what the letter is. Okay, it does look like a fair challenge even after you know what you need to do, which is good. The main thing I gotta fight against here is that the player will be able to know what they need to do. That's my main thing to fix here. Okay, that's not too bad. So I will make it more obvious. Getting rid of this. The other way that I considered making it more obvious is just making the level smaller, but I really enjoy having large puzzles that take up more space and you have to walk around them and kind of get a sense of them. That's more interesting to me right now. Okay, I think this is gonna work. Next thing is to figure out what the bonus puzzle is going to be in this, which should be harder. I could make a spelling puzzle, and that would also show you a little bit more about what the letters are for. If I do a spelling puzzle, I can have it accessible once you get inside of the exit area. Okay, let's do S. You mean, did I make the ice logic, or how do you mean was it made for me? I came up with the game element and the engine. I may misunderstand your question though. Okay, so S and A. Let's see. Let me think. What word do I want to spell? That's 6 letters. I want 5 letters. Do you mean this auto tiling stuff? This part, all this stuff where it picks the tile? It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, I wrote the code for this, and I made the prefabs also. So I've got this this code. It runs only in the editor. It was very important to me that it not run at runtime or playtime. There's just some stuff in here that matches up and selects the right tile. And all the prefabs for the ice tiles, those are actually kind of hard to make. Let me see if I can find the... Yeah, so first I made this 2D guide inside of Photoshop, and then I put this guide down on top of like a plane, and then I did 3D modeling on top of it. But this pattern here on the left, it's repeated on the right, that's the same, but this pattern here on the left is kind of a standard topology that works when you have squares that change their appearance based on the 4 neighbors being on or off. So whenever I'm making that kind of auto tile, I pull out this guide and come up with something similar. And then inside of here I've got, let's see, my different prefabs. They're under ice. You know, and there's like one for each of those things that you looked at. And then this guy is sort of the parent of them all, and it's a game object. You specify all the prefabs that correspond to each part, and the code will put an instance of the correct prefab in as you move this around. And yeah, so it works pretty good. I recommend my approach to any of the asset store tiling kits I've seen, because those ones usually, you know, that's the hard part. You can't get around it. You have to make a whole bunch of prefabs to make nice tiling, or a whole bunch of tiles. And you can start out and just make like a few that seem to cover like all the situations you need. But if you want it to just be like you can put it down and don't think about it, then you have to make all the possible combinations. Otherwise, it's just you'll keep on like coming up with configurations that aren't covered. Alright, I want to decide on a good 5-letter word to use for this. We can do safer. I kind of like maybe facet. Saved. If I want to keep being biblical, religious, I could do saved. Slide. That's a simple one. It ties into the level. Doesn't pretend to be anything big. Okay. So we'll make the word that you have to spell be slide for the bonus puzzle to earn the present. Okay, so this, and then underneath the block pad needs to be an L as well. Oops. This is gonna like make the puzzle get hard again though, so I gotta think about that. Because I won't be able to move the blocks to the block pad I want necessarily. S here goes whoop across. You knock it down that way, that one's fine. L, cross and down, or you go this way. Boom, boom. And here I'll need some more. Okay. Let's go down. This one will be E. Block pad must be E. Sometimes I do. Sometimes. I don't mind using it. Yeah, do you like Link? No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have any strong opinion about it. It seems good for what it does. Like, I don't know, there might be some performance issues if you, depending on what you're doing. Like, you might think what you're doing with Link is fast and it's not fast, but it's probably one of those things where you don't want to worry about it until it becomes a problem to optimize it. Okay, so then let's make a little more space this way. Yeah. But, I mean, sometimes it's good to be lazy. Especially if you got a lot of other work to do. And if Link's going to do the job and get it done faster and you can move on to something more interesting, then maybe it's good. Did I go too far? No, I was right. Okay, so I think let's put some stairs going up. Then we can get to the top and have some kind of puzzle over the top of it. Boy, this one took a little bit longer than most of my puzzles. I just had an idea for a silly kind of staircase. I mean, it won't be real silly, but it'll be a little bit silly. Okay, so that one will be going like that. Okay, then on this side, I'll make a big fat stair. up. All right, this should be kind of fun to walk up. On this one, about a year and a half. It's getting close to 2 years. I should figure out the exact date I started and keep track of that. But I went on a vacation to Colombia, Bogota, and the fun part for me, I like Colombia, but the fun part for me was I just had lots of time to work on this project. And so, you know, each day I would just work on it. Yeah, Colombia's great. It's a good place. I want to. I really do. I've looked into it. Yeah, I would go to either Buenos Aires or Rosario. I can buy the... Wait, what's the Patagonia? Oh, it's like a clothing. Okay. So I can get the designer brands cheap, huh? Let's see. Did I do that right? Huh. Yeah. Let's see. Well, which city are you in? Okay. That's the big city. See, I like visiting cities, so on vacation, that's probably where I'll end up. And I want to meet in person people that work on my team. So there's many people, they work for a company, a company called Tradehelm, and I've only met one of the people on that team in person when they came to Seattle, and then we had a lockdown for COVID. And so because of that, I've never met in person anyone besides the one. Oh, you want to finish the... Oh. How do you say test lucky? Oh, you mean... Oh yeah, bad luck. Sure, yeah, I had bad luck. Let's see. So that looks like it'll get me up the stairs. Alright, and then... Where do I want the player to go next? I get up to the top of the stairs. I think I don't want them to go that way. Let's have them go... Probar suerte. Yeah, but anyways, I want to meet my team over there, see them in person, because you see everyone, that you work with every day, but they're on cameras and it's not as good. Okay, so I have a little gap here that the player can jump across. And... That's cool. I'll make a big long path. Yeah, so I've got different kinds of friends, and I guess one thing that's nice about people I meet on this stream or online on streams is it's people that are making things, and that is interesting to me. But it's you get different things from talking to different people. Okay, I think down here is where I'll have the bonus challenge be. And the player will just drop down on top of it. Okay, but they need to have spelled the word. That will be up here. It will be slide. So we get the letter gates out, or the letter bridges. So if they spell the word slide, then this bridge becomes solid and they can walk across it. What was it? There we go. I think it would be fun to put it right here. So let me do that. There. Alright, so then I take the present, put it on top of this pedestal. Boom. Question is, will this be visible? If you're down here, would you see it? Yeah, you might see it. Kind of don't want anybody to see it though, so let me just move it up higher. Okay, letter bridges. Let's get them all. Boom. Unpack them. Move them up. There we go. Okay, this guy up here needs a stairway now. Alright, I'll test this in a moment. Just gotta get it so it's kind of complete. So here are my plans. I do not want to publish it yet because I'm trying to arrange a deal with a publisher. And if I put it someplace, like on Steam, that can mess up my deal with the publisher. So I have a list of publishers when I am ready and I have a good demo to use for a pitch and have worked out my plan well enough, then I'll go to publishers and pitch them. But I want to be in the best possible position to do that. Looking for a publisher, but not quite yet. So if a publisher talked to me today, I would probably not get as good of a deal with that publisher than if I wait and get my game into a better state. Because the further away it is from something that's releasable, the more risk the publisher has to take on. So if you see this status here, this is my status. The engine, I would like to be pretty close to 100% before I talk to a publisher. So the engine, everything except for the content. That's right. The content, it doesn't have to be all done when I go to the publisher. But if you go to the publisher and you say, look, the engine's done, it's tested, it works, it's good, it's solid. We just need to add more media to it. Media is low risk. Engine is high risk. So the terms of your deal are going to be better. That's my theory. And if I don't see any good deals with publishers, I'll just publish it myself. Maybe I won't be able to make it as big as a publisher would, but I can put it on Steam. But yeah, I will get it someplace commercial. It will just take some time. Okay, so then you come up here. You got a fling across here. That means I need to have a wall here at the least to catch the player. Okay. Likewise on the other side, need a wall. Let's just raise it up. Okay, so come up here, fly across that little bit there, walk all the way down to here, come up here, come across, fall down on top. Okay, so let's see how well that plays. That work in the console? Yeah, it did. Okay. Cool. Boom. Here we go. Let's see if I can still solve this. It's a little tricky. So maybe I want to get the lower ones first. Carlos, I don't think we've met before. What's going on? Getting the E over there might be tough. I mean the I. Maybe make a way for it to come up here. And be pushable back in the other direction. Right now it's probably not solvable. Or which one? Over here? Oh no, not yet. If I go here, eventually I can, but I have to go up the stairs and walk around this thing here and drop on top, and I have to spell the word slide as well with the blocks. It's the present. It's a bonus puzzle. It's not required to win the level. It's optional. Okay, so I'm thinking pretty hard about how to do this. That means it's probably too difficult. I think I can fix it. This will be 15. And I'm not sure how many I'm going to make for the game yet. Probably be between 100 and 200. I'm a generous guy. Muy generoso. Right now I have 15, 15, 15. I know you understand me. I have fun speaking a little Spanish. It's don't take it as an insult. I know you understand my English without me saying that. It's just fun for me. That there. Get a little passageway we can knock that block through. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I didn't do the pre-process. It's probably not going to work. Yeah. E. Nope. Yeah, I understand. And there's some things I want to do to improve the textures. So one thing I would like to do is make a material shader that will tile the texture with different patterns, so it's not just the same pattern repeating again and again and again each meter, and that'll allow me to add more variety to it. I think right now it's a little it's a little crazy. There we go. So see, I spelled the word slide. Then go up the steps. Year and a half. See, because I spelled the word slide down below, this bridge is closed. But yeah, Carlos, a year and a half. And then you can grab the present. Regalo. Okay, that's not too bad. I think I might try to make the bonus a little bit harder by switching two of these letters, because right now they're just laid out in exactly the same order that you would place them. So if I just change them around, let's see, we'll make this one E. And on the other one down here, we'll change this to an L. this one did take me a long time. Usually it takes me about 4 hours to make a level, and I think I'm gonna go past that by an hour or two. That's alright. I enjoy this. This is fun for me. Get rid of this bottom part. Don't need it anymore. Okay. And I think it's probably time to fill in the walls a little bit more around the outside. Okay. Carlos, are you a game developer? Yeah, definitely my favorite part, Mateo. Yeah. Which tools are you learning with? Like Unity or anything else? Nice. And when I first started learning Unity, I got really excited. There's like so much stuff you can do in it. It's just it's incredible. And you know, I made games earlier, but it was a lot harder to make them before they had all these tools. It's like so much power. Oh, Colombia. I went on vacation in Bogota last year. That's when I started making this game. Which city in Colombia, if you don't mind? Oh, okay, cool, yeah. What am I looking at there? What is that? What is that? Do I need it? Does it need to snap in? Is that what's up? Yeah, I needed to snap. Yeah, so when I went to Bogota, I wasn't used to the air, the thin air, you know, high elevation. And we had a place we rented that was 3 stories high. And my wife, you know, she would go, "Oh, could you bring me this thing from downstairs?" And I go, "Yeah, sure." And I'd go grab like a drink or something and run up 2 flights of stairs. And I get to the top and I would be like, I had to take a break and rest. You know? Then after a while, I learned and I walked up the stairs instead of run up them. But yeah, it takes some getting used to. The other thing that was cool about Colombia was food delivery. Man, what's it called? Rafi? Oh. One time in Mexico, my Spanish is bad, and I just told the air conditioner didn't work. So I go to the manager and I say, mi caja fría no está operado, and because I don't know the word for air conditioner, and I just go, mi caja fría, muy fría, pero no es muy fría, or caja fría electronidad. I'm just trying to guess, the right words to say, but he figured it out. Because I only know like maybe 100 words or something, so I just use the same words again and again. When people know another language, it's very impressive to me. I speak a little bit of Spanish. I can do okay, but I can't have a very good conversation with people, So it's tough. But it's fun for me to go on vacation and speak a little. But then, like in Bogota, there are these guys on bicycles delivering food, and they go on the highway with their bicycle. It's so amazing. It's crazy. They have, the food in a backpack on their back, and they're on a bicycle. They're on the highway. All the cars around them. Man, very brave. All right. I think all right. So what's this over here? Is that right? That's okay. Then there's some garbage over here. Can I fill it in better? Something maybe interesting. Mateo's from Buenos Aires, and myself, I'm from Seattle, United States. I'm not sure if you know Seattle, but it's in the northwest part of the United States. let's fill this in. Actually, let's bring this up. So I have a rule that if there's a wall square, the player should never be able to walk on it. They should only be able to walk on floor squares. But I have to design the level so that that's always true. So let me fill this in so that they can't walk on the wall square. So dark over here, I can't see. Need to get a work light. Well, okay. You're a new developer. Do you have any programming experience before game development? Like, do you know how to write code? Let's get some light over there. Oh, give me some light. Where's my light? Carlos, I was wondering though, I was asking you, maybe you're typing, it's hard for me to tell. I was asking, have you written code? Let's get this filled in. Okay, so that will stop them from going over there. Cool. Okay, that is not high enough though. It's not looking bad. Okay, this needs some light over here. Where are all the lights? There's one, I'll stick that one here. That's my big one that lights everything up. I'll just leave that one. Seems fine. What, we got two like that? Oh, I do. Oh, that one's not doing anything. I'll just delete that one. Delete that one. I think I need one that's in here. It's too dark. There we go, that's in there, but let's make it spotlight and point out make it red. And shadows, good. Point it down a bit. There we go. There we go. And I already know it looks better if I position it on the 0.5 right in between this opening here. So there I go like that. Bring it out here. For me, Portal 2. That is a very inspiring game for me. Another one is Manifold Garden. So here's Manifold Garden. This one, it was made with Unity and Pro Builder and lots of tricks. If you are standing here and you jump off, you'll go down, 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 and then back up to here again, because it's infinite. It loops forever. So, very good game. Okay, so that looks pretty good to me. Then up here it's too open. I want to add some rails to it. You're saying you weren't listening for the game, or maybe something else? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a neat game. I like it. Okay, rail. No, not that one. Get some rails up here. Rails. Okay, is that the right one? Okay, which way is north? Okay, north is that way. So this guy, I'll just put him over. No, don't need him. Okay, get rid of that. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. I understand you most of the time. I could try my Spanish, but I know it would be worse. Entiendo usted mucho tiempo. Mucho de tiempo? No sé. Rails, 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 rails. Actually, this one. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go rail west east. I think it's going to take me one more session to finish this level. I have to go downstairs soon and eat some dinner with my family. I think. Como comida con mi familia en 15 minutos. Nothing happens? Okay. Dr. Alchemy, I'm making a puzzle solving adventure game. What am I making? Thank you, Carlos. Come back anytime, Carlos. Thanks for hanging out. Boom. I don't know why they're making a puzzle game. I was making puzzle games a long time before anybody else. Maybe they're copying me. Maybe they're trying to be more like me. What's going on with you, doctor? Yeah, what's that about? Oh, it's off by 1. Okay. So all that. There's a little glitch there. Let's fix that. That's fine. So rails up here. Rails. East, down, south. Part of me just wants to keep going on this, but actually a lot of me wants to keep going in this, but I gotta stop pretty quick here. I'm addicted to making puzzle levels. That's my problem. I just want to keep making them. I think that's most of the rails. Let's see. Oh, there's also these little corners to do. That won't take too long. Okay. This actually looks close to being done. I think I'm gonna push on and finish it. I like finishing things. I don't like leaving things for later. I like them to be done. Let me save this, play test it, make sure it works. Okay. So if I went this way first, I think it doesn't work. Alright. Let's do it the right way, maybe. Or, okay, first I'll do it the easy way. Oh, I cannot have rails there, because that lets me go across. So I need to take the rails off on that side. Alright, that's a good thing to test. Okay, now let's go see if I can make the right word. How would I do that? Let's see if I can get E there first. Get E and D. Okay, then I would it go this way? No. Okay. Huh. So now L is stuck. I would have to send it back. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Holy algorithm. So maybe I could fix it by letting there be one block here that would let you push it up this way. And where would that take you? The right place. Okay. And S is up there. S is not a big deal. So I just need one little thing up here that would let L go up and around. Cool. I'll fix those two problems. These guys have got to go. That needs to be more exterior walls so you don't see the background. What else was there? Just for the sake of decoration, I'll throw something up there so it looks a little less plain. Then I've got some big old walls I can just reuse here. Oh. Huh. Oh. So the floors were good for the most part, and the stairs are flawless. Interesting. I mean, one thing I could tell you about the walls that... Oh, okay. Yeah. I get that. The walls have got some code I wrote, which replaces textures in them in the editor. I suppose there's potentially something I'm doing there that could be screwing something up. Boy, if that's the case, wow, I feel like I would owe somebody an apology with all my ranting. But actually, it'd be cool if that was what it was. Anyways, yeah, I look forward to maybe getting some insights from this. I mean, thanks for looking at it. Hopefully we can figure something out. I kind of like these things. I've got them now turned around facing in like that. Maybe I'll do that with the rest. Let's see. I think I'm pretty close to having another level in the bag, which would be a great place to end the night if I could. Okay, so then let's... Okay, so all that. Then let's also put the decorations in. Pillars? I don't have any pillars. Probably just the egg. Okay, let's also, these guys, I need to get them out of the... I need to get them out of the regular level area. So set all of these to ignore raycast. And let's throw them inside of the background. Joe Biden talking downstairs on the TV. I'm already sick of listening to this guy. I voted for him too, but I'm already sick of him. Not to drag this into politics. I mean, a few places that don't have politics all over the place. But, yeah. There's decorations. Let's see if it did anything crazy. Looks pretty good. Here's the place where it's most likely to mess up. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. Looks alright. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Okay. Alright. It's time to release candidate this thing. Oh, gotta turn the egg. Here we go. Little dark spot there. That was broadcast audio issues, not the game. Okay. So that lets me into here. Let's go back and check the lighting a little more. This looks pretty good to me. Decoration, oddity on east exterior. I actually like it dark up right here. This looks pretty good. I don't think it's making it confusing. I might leave that. Okay, also I gotta check for background gaps. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not seeing too much ugliness. Okay, I'm breaking my rule if I allow traversal on the square west of the present pickup. Okay. Squares traversable west of pickup. Okay, all the things. Some weirdness. Where was it? Was it here? That looks fine. Is that where it was? Huh. It was like one of these guys. Where did I see that at? I felt like it was right there, but now I don't see it. Weird. Okay, let me just throw a little bit of light right there. Just a little. I don't want a lot. Okay, so for this, let's just put okay, that's too high. Let's just put a wall on the other side of it. That'll do it. Oh, the other thing I do is rails. What would rails look like? Probably too complicated. Let's just put a wall next to it. There. And this stuff up here, I suspect. Oh, there's the weirdness right there. That's corrupted. That's like a bad Pro Builder object. Okay, so I'll just delete that. Let's put a new one. Okay, hide the egg, redecorate. It might be good. That seemed... Oh, dang it. Lost the operation zone. Okay. That's fixed. This is wrong. Okay. Pre-process level. There we go. I see nothing obviously wrong. I'll give it a playthrough. This is probably the end of the night here. I think I fixed most everything. So I'll start saying my goodbyes to anybody that's on EP or Make God if you're still up. Because right after I verify this puppy, I'm gonna be out. Gotta order some food, get dinner going with my fam. Cool, EP. Yeah, thanks for taking a look at that. We might be able to crack this, you know. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, I spelled it the wrong way. That's unintuitive. If I fling while going on the ice, it makes me break a block. Alright. Get the S. I didn't light it that little bit there. I think I'll tweak with it a little bit later. that's a session. That's a level in the done pile. 15 levels. Getting ready for the next alpha release this Sunday. Yeah, EB, I'll catch you later. Anybody else that's on, catch you later too. Thanks for joining.